The Malacas are sucked. Some gas bloops. Sonic BJ Cheerdex 100. Some thick cubes, I dropped my biddies chat, whatever will I do?
Hello there. Hello there.
Chivalrous
Hello there.
underscore Eric Cheerdex 100. Some thick, I just can't keep anything in these darn tiny pockets now. I am dropping it everywhere. Oh,
Oh
darn.
my god. Oh my gosh, Eric. Malik, thank you for your resub. And Sonic, thank you for the 100 bits. I scoop them up. Oh my god, there goes Siren Head. Bye, Siren Head. There he goes. And Eric, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello. How are you guys doing? Tiny feats. Don't talk about his feats. You finished this game? I've only seen Siren Head go left to right. There's other ones, I swear. He goes right to left too. Let's see if I can trigger it. No! Oh, you triggered it too. Let's see if it goes again. I swear he goes the other way. Oh, that time it blinked for some reason. Probably because there's a bunch of them.
Sonic BJ Cheerdex 100. Oh god, oh fuck, they're too slippery.
There he
chat,
goes.
Look out.
The other way! It happens! The other way. Oh, why is it blinking though? Stop it. It shouldn't be doing that.
November 333 is resubbed. Can't believe it's already been 3 whole years. I hope you know that you make a lot of people's lives brighter, angles and love.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. That's such a sweet thing to say. Sonic, thank you for another 100 bits. I'll scoop them up. Thank you so much. And Novum, thank you for that resub. That's so sweet. I've been having a hard time lately, so that means a lot. Now you started on fire.
Hello there. Hello there.
Oh my gosh. Hello. How are you guys doing? Hopefully good. There's the hearts. Yeah, it's got to do the channel points stuff in order. Like while the screen effects are going on, the word cue things, the triggers won't go off. Yeah. Stream is always on fire. Oh, thank you. Oh, Lydia. Lydia has been so cuddly lately. She like slept all night right next to me. It was the first time she's ever like slept in my bed. She usually just like goes over to her kitty bed and sleeps there, but not last night. She was right next to me all night. It was very sweet. All right. I knew you guys were gonna pick more Disco Elysium, but I did want to give you guys the option to pick a different sci-fi game if you wanted. Have you gotten the Sweet Sweetbacks yet? Nope, I get it on Saturday evening. So soon, a couple days. I'll get my first dose at least. Okay, let me open up Disco Elysium. Oh my gosh, so many Lydia pets. Holy crap, you guys. Oh my goodness. Busy! How am I supposed to? Alright, I'm switching screens. Even though this is going on, it'll have to go on the next screen. There it goes. There's that music. Bonk. Just non-stop Lydia pets. Look at it go. Yoshi went. So it's probably like 5 more seconds. Yep. Alright. Let's load our game. It's just like if the Lids was streaming. Oh man, I need a new hearts thing. Because you could see all the little trails. Because I got that one off of YouTube. Because I don't want to pay for video overlays. I'm poor. I'm not gonna pay for video overlays. So I get them from freaking YouTube. And sometimes they're not that good quality. Go figure. Where were we? What were we working on? Confront Hardy Boys about the drug trade. It's on fire now. A person present at the lynching is also involved with the drug trade through the harbor. Okay, see what Titus has to say about it. Prove your authority. Talk to Titus and establish authority. Get signatures. Using the mail. Oh, that mailbox. What? Fine. 1 armor piece. Ask Gart. Okay. Well, we're right next to Gart. Oh yeah, good point. I think we probably have to put on the integration again. I think it gets turned off every time, which means I have to open it up. Thank you for reminding me. I don't know why it makes me do it every single time. Dashboard, extensions, Disco, Elysium, my extensions. Copy. Paste. Connect. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Into the hostel again. Why so hostile? Get it? It's like because the words sound the same, but they're different. They're not. They sound the same though. Gart!
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys? Let me start that over. Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
So you're saying it was you, Gart?
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
What have I done so far? I unlocked a door. I talked to some people. I'm looking for a cooler to put the body inside. I still need to find a piece of armor. I don't have my gun. I found my paperwork in the trash. I didn't like a bunch of things. Did I? I might have. Honestly, I can't. Yeah, we passed out because we found a postcard from our ex-wife. We've internalized. We're internalizing HoboCop right now. We've internalized some communism and being sorry. And we got rid of racism. Oh, I have a level up. No longer racist. But there is still a lot of racism in the game. What should we level up? Maybe like... Yes! Whoa! I fixed it. I fixed racism. There is no wrong way to play it. Wish I didn't rush through it, to be honest. Aw, you can always play it again. You know, it's one of those games where you can just play it differently each time. Maybe I'll go volition though. Hold yourself together. I really like going psychic.
Nope.
Once you beat the game, it deletes itself. Shit. Just don't spec into racism. Should have read the TOS, yeah. Malik knows he read the TOS. I'm dumb as shit though. I don't know. Maybe we should go. I feel like we hand-eye coordination. Because I feel like that might be useful later. But perception's really good too. I kind of feel like, maybe not. Maybe we should go into rhetoric. It would just give us a single point though.
Moby_Longtoes has resubbed. I hope you all have a very good days in love.
Thank you, Moby, for the resub. Thanks for 21 months. 2 more classes to go today. 3.5 more hours. Oh no. You could save the point. You could. I don't like to play like that. I don't like to game it to it. I like to build the character. So I'm trying to wondering, because like I don't want to like just save it and be like, oh, I need this, so I'll just use the point now. But maybe I should. Who do you want to be? I want to be perceptive. I feel like that goes with the psychic part. So we're going to level up perceptive. Or perception. Except, perfect.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diner,
Shivers.
a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Is this like a vision I'm having?
Thank you anyway.
So they're on Clinton Street? I don't know where that is. Shivers is very cool. Shivers is under psychic, right? No, it's not. It's under physique. Tune in to the city. I should upgrade that too. Boop. Could someone on your staff have put them in there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her.
I want
I can
Shivers
vouch for
too on
all
my
my
timbers.
stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Well, are you sure? Maybe you don't remember putting them in there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Yeah, that's why I'm mentioning it. Thanks.
Yes.
Bye. Titus?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Titus does not look particularly happy to see you. Let's all shiver each other's timbers. Y'all like to be shivered? Okay. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there are only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us, and we're all here.
He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking, and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her. She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
I don't think so. I think it's the girl that was driving the lorry with the smooth boot because of the sandpaper.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn.
He roars.
Talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
I want answers, Titus. Give me the answers.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Why are you protecting her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And
He points at the lieutenant.
you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Jesus, you're gonna fucking kill me?
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
The lieutenant adjusts his spectacles.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Okay. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle.
He definitely did the anime
Go back
glasses
to
thing.
Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in precinct 41 kilos.
Do you think Titus is handsome, Frosty? Titus, I know that we're enemies, but do you want to do the enemies to lover trope? You and I?
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw
Against the
ingredients
wall.
for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock?
Watch me swoosh right in. Swoosh, swoosh.
Well, it works. That's funny. That's a brand new sound. I just made it for Russ. That's Russ's sound.
The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprint. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, the thunder is his. Leave it to the lieutenant.
Okay. No, you do the honor. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
He rubs his jaw, smiling.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
This is disgusting. You're admitting to profiting off poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Alright.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
He takes a step closer.
Finally, you got something out of him. This could prove useful in the future.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman sighs.
I know! Fatty walked on all fours. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints. Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Godly. Oh my god. Should we try it? Okay, I'll let you boost. What's authority under? Physique? No. Psych. Okay. Alright. Psych. Psych boost. Which one is it? It's this one. Boost it! Think there's more that you can do? Probably. But it does say that we can recheck or redo it. This is a white check. You may retry it. So, not the worst if we fail it. Alright. 42%. That's pretty good.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish
failed
thoughts race
it.
through your mind.
It was close. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet like a little kid. Oh, there's more choices. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell. You're not helping. Kim, I need your gun. I'm gonna do that one.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
I need your gun, Kim.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who? Me? What is it?
Yes. You. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, the gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
That's very valid.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I want to turn back.
There is no back.
Detective, we don't have to demonstrate anything. Let's just get back to the questions.
Oh, damn. It won't let me. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job.
Police job?
He tilts his head to the side as if inspecting you. Brief moment passes. In silence, then.
Be careful. It's loaded.
Oh, he unholsters and gives you his firearm. Feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand like a funny toy. Oh no, oh no.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
Put it in my mouth? What? I don't want to do that. Behold the, demonstration.
Thank you.
I gave it back.
So, questions?
Okay, we're good. Whew. That was close. I didn't want to shoot myself.
Yeah.
I just killed myself in front of them. What do you think about this?
What the fuck was that, you Nancy's?
Watch two men awkwardly exchange a gun. Oh my god.
Nothing. Just a minor misunderstanding. Let's return to questions, officer.
He is grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Okay. Put skills into authority. Can I do that? No, I need a point. Okay. I talked to Joyce, the Mercuhane. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell?
He doesn't seem worried.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down. Yeah, they're forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Oh, damn. Glenn, are you crazy?
A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches the blondie on the shoulder.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This criminal is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
He jerks forward a bit. I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
Good luck.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
Have you seen? By the way, I lost my gun.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Oh my gosh, should we try to establish authority again? We can boost it. It's already 58%. I feel like we can. Alright, boost it. Give me the psych. Give me the psych. Boost. It's gonna go up even more. Positive vibes only, Hardy. That's right. Oh, it didn't go up. I don't know. Did it? Oh, there it goes. 72%! Do it!
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing,
Good thing I didn't shoot myself in the
drinking,
head.
spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson, the ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one.
Oh, was that the
Silvery
girl we talked to
jumpsuit,
the first day?
blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've
Okay.
probably seen her around.
Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember reality. Try to give me a boost to some composure, guys. What's that under? Motorix. Boost my Motorix. Boop. Please. I don't know if it'll help. It's real low already. Oh, Jaxel, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Motorix. Oh. 17%. Okay. Yeah, Mo made most of them.
You
The ones that you linked.
cool
Mo made like all of those
victim's
except for
name,
like 2.
with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Oopsie.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
I mean,
It would help
matters.
if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus cracks it open. So what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
I don't know if he knew her too.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So what is your relationship with her?
I know her.
He looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied. She's been here for a few months.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an
Aranye.
immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
I like that they're protecting her.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying. She and Titus did. It sounded fun.
You said you partied. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex?
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Yeah.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
I think he cares about her. Thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
I'm gonna take off now. Let's go upstairs. Titus, my guy, instead of explaining, give me the demonstration. Titus, please, show me how you fucked that girl. Hello?
The door is closed.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
She has an upstairs. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. I'm not gonna go through a door. Wait, what's this? This room has sat all over it. Reminds you of your own. Let's go upstairs. Me and Kim make the best team. That's so cute. The little thick and little Easter basket. Hello, Robin. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The bed has been hastily made. Where is she? Out here? Whoa! There goes the terrible hearts. I need to find new ones. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Oh, he wants to talk to me first.
Hello there.
Cold coffee
Hello
and an ashtray. That
Hello
looks
there.
like a hedgehog. Oh my gosh, Master. Oh, Eric, that's so cute. Our husband does wish to speak. Yes, Kim?
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye?
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
That's it.
This is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
His opinion of you has lowered considerably.
Oh no, Kim, I'm sorry. I didn't think about the woman I met outside my door. Do you like this emote I have of just 4 eggs? Oh no! Oh gosh.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
It's snowing out here. Aren't you cold?
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Well, she's a dancer.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I made her quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
I like her. She takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating
TI has
the
resubbed.
murder of the man who was
Zamba.
hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Opportunity, thank you for the resub. 18 months.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay. What is your name, miss? For the record.
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
She takes a drag. What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature.
Oh.
It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese.
Am I
All
Oranese?
national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Oranese lit. What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Show her some money? Cool.
It's not
I'm
very
gonna
cool,
show her
but
some
what can
money.
you do?
How do you make money? Look at this, money. What do you think about this? I have $26.94. Can we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee. Thank you. That's it, for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room we've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Yeah, you have like an upstairs.
Chivalrous Eric Chiridex 100. What do you streaming gets you nothing? What about money? You need money, right? Shows you my money.
Eric, thank you for 100 bits. That was pretty funny. I appreciate it.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you... Wait. I don't like to talk about it. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally. I hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
I feel that. My apartment's sad all over the place, so I totally get it, girl. Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
I just did 2 loads of laundry out of the probably 6 I have left. No, just kidding. I probably
Sonic
have 4 left.
BJ has it up
This
his
is a lot.
foster chair.
Oh, Sonic, thank you for gifting a sub to Frosty. Hey, Bear.
Hello there.
Hello. How about you?
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
Yeah.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
Okay, I should say the first thing? Alright. Something is bad in my head in the past.
That's where it always comes from, isn't it? From the head and from the past.
That's fucking true. It's a feeling. White and filled with doomed. Gaseous, invisible, deadly. It's everywhere.
Sounds like an advanced form of what I've got, with a bit of old love sprinkled on top.
Probably. Yeah.
Love is terror.
Yeah, it is. She breathes in a large billow of menthol-infused smoke, savors it, and then lets it out slowly. What are you doing here, in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself a disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Well, I have other questions for you.
Okay.
She takes a pensive drag of her cigarette.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below. See you later, dreamer.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Really?
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know that was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh, true.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other.
So she did have
We
a
made each other
relationship
drink
with
harder.
him.
That's why I liked him.
Why did Titus lie to us?
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there.
Harder than this.
We did enough drugs for there to be.
Dizzy. That's so good.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about?
Bye, Siren Head. There you go. See you later.
With longing, she misses him.
Oh no. So she cared about him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands.
Warming them. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
It must be hard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
She cared about him a lot.
You called us, the RCM.
It was her.
Yes,
The call reporting the hanging, that was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
He's on the ground. He's still there. We're looking for a cooler for him, but like he's still out in the yard, waiting, dead on the ground, so she can still see him. But he's not hanging.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why? No. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
Seems like you had some idea. That was nifty.
Thanks.
She manages a smile. Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
She looks away.
He won't be down there long, miss. We will move the body to the morgue soon.
What did they hang him for? If not rape, was he jealous? Did Titus kill this man? He lied and killed this man because he was jealous?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
It was about the strike? Why did he... What?
And his role in this strike was...
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military. Worked for Wild Pines. And against the union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now.
Okay.
Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous. Oh, I feel so sad for her.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She's run out of cigarette. Time to light a new one.
She sees them.
Kirok Hollow has resubbed. Bing bong, I'm back and I've missed you, hello.
Oh my gosh, thank you for the sub, Kiro. Welcome back. I hope you were doing well. You're in each other's arms?
Yes. And then he's dead. His mouth agape.
She looks into the light green pack of cigarettes and pulls out another one, preparing to light it. I see him as me.
She dips the cigarette in the lighter's flame and inhales, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir?
Oh.
I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that have been why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason.
Okay.
I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Thank you for telling all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The
It is
air
very
on
good.
the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go. Oh my gosh, that's not the right you guys. Keep using it at the worst times. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. It's to leave.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of glass.
Smooth as ice.
I'm not gonna break it.
There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusts his glasses.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Why did this window have to be replaced? Interesting. Pellets to make the bad stuff go away. That's what I do. When I feel sad, I just cuddle my little girl. Cuddle my little Lilia. I could not say her name for a second. My God.
Looks like we have more to discuss with
yeah.
those so-called Hardy Boys.
Kim talk.
Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Lilia. Do you think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they
Oh, I
prepared
missed
for
it.
us.
I didn't see her get
We just
cut.
tripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Little. There she is. My little baby girl. She's so cute. Oh. Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Oh my gosh, so many Lydia pets. Then I can look over and see my baby girl's little smiley face. She's so cute. Look at her. That's how I pet her, just like that.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. Close it. Keep her safe. It just keeps going. It's 5 seconds per redemption. So we'll go until it runs out. Pet forever, forever, Pet Lydia. Oh my gosh, she will be pet forever. Oh my god, guys. Titus, you lying fuck.
It's you again. What is it?
He acknowledges you gruffly. Gruffly. Class, yeah, says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Whoa!
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I mean, he did.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind.
I don't think so,
You
my
have
dude.
no idea.
She liked him a lot. She misses him. She's really sad about him, so I don't think so.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
I didn't fucking push her. She was completely fine talking to me.
His hands become fists.
You're gonna punch me?
And you went and pushed her.
Oh my god.
I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Ooh.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, who is still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Whoa, indeed.
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Oh my gosh, Angus.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up. They offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board.
Why are we still
Don't
here?
listen to the tape. We got nothing to talk about.
Just to suffer.
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
Fine. His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
All
Your
right.
room had one. Or
Ooh,
maybe
that's right.
it's too broken.
That's enough for now.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna take off now. I'm gonna go listen to this fucking tape, Titus, and then I'm gonna come back here and kick your ass. Here we go. They figured out that our butt is a tape player. Kim is trying to soothe us. And it works. I hear Kim's soothing voice telling me to calm down, and I'm like, okay. Come on in. What's this? Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door. Oh yeah.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of tape viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
This is where the magic happens.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself anyways. Wait. I defy bourgeoisie mortality in here. Defied it hard.
I have no idea what that means.
It means something important, trust me. Okay.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now. There's no fixing this one.
These would have been very helpful with the mega mix.
Renee! Thank you so much for the free sub. Look at that booty. Thanks for 38 months. Yeah. Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
That's true, he does. Can I get my tie down yet?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself.
Disable underscore has abducted you under 971.
Together in
Oh
this
my
strange
gosh.
world.
Dizzy, thank you for giving us subs to the Wanderer. You are too kind. Welcome. Okay, we're gonna grab this freaking tie, though. Hey, I put a point in there.
This fan has 2 or has it been consigned there
72%.
as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
It's my
so that you
friend.
may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
I'm grabbing it.
You swoop up
Got
past
it.
the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
It's out on the prowl now.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Did we put it on? We're wearing it. Don't we look handsome? Oh my goodness. Neck tie. It's phased through our coat. What's this? Oh, it's the tape. Okay. Classier told you she can't talk about him now, but you need specifics, height, build, etc. to confirm your autopsy. Ask a little later when she's collected herself. Okay. Okie dokie. We're leaving, Kim. I'm gonna close my door. No one steals my shit. They might. They'll think about it. I got so much broken stuff in there. Yeah, it was basically I put the tie on over the coat. I was just like, my friend. I put it on. You know what? We did just get a key for that back apartment area thing. I think we should go in there. Oh god, Sonic. I don't think we get in that way though. I think it's this way. Oh. Are you reading? What are you reading? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. Is that a good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She looks up briefly.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Okay, have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Well, I was talking to her and then felt in my bones that she didn't want to talk to me, so I left. It's no big deal. Oh wait, what's this? It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaus from Iguania. We love a sturdy woman, that's right. Read your book, Queen. Enjoy. Wait, what's this?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Oh. You guys want to try to conceptualize with me? Is this... yeah, it's intellect. You want to try to... I'm really freaking dumb. But you want to try to make me smarter? Boost my intellect? Are we ready? I'm gonna click it. Here we go. Intellect. Intellect. Let's conceptualize this. It's impossible. But you never know. You never know. We might be able to do it. 3%. Maybe not, but... Oh. It didn't get boosted at all. That's okay. We'll try anyway.
You have no clue.
Nope.
It's just a wall.
Oh, I know.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Do you have clothing that can help? Wait, can I do it
Just
again?
an ordinary wall.
We need to
Nothing
put
see
skill
here.
points into conceptualization to do it. Our conceptualization's 3. That's our highest intellect one. Oh, wait, and visual calculus, but I put a point into that. I don't know if we have clothes, though. Let's see. Clothing. Electrochemistry. Shivers. Half-light. No. Not right now. Not yet. Oh, it's the girl. Let's not talk to her. She's mean. Let's go into there. It's called a thinking cap. Oh my god, Dizzy, you're so mean. You should try putting it on sometime. You quit bullying her. Also, sometimes you may be wearing stuff that reduces things too. That's true. I am wearing stuff that does reduce some things. This one reduces my drama. This one reduces my savoir-faire. Savoir. This one also reduces my savoir-faire. We need new pants. This one increases my conceptualization. Okay. Got keys. No bullets. Interesting. This game is dope, you guys. Eviction notices of missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Bucket. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Logic and authority. Okay. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. You're dope. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. They're sleeping. Let's leave them alone. Oh, this door's just open. I thought I would knock on it. Medicine. Alcohol. Moss crawls on those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Gross. No one cleans this place. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ew. Money. Gross. Boots. My boots. Don't leave them in the hall if you... Oh, there's money in them. Darn, I thought I could take the boots. Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall. Satan star? It's upside down. Looks like the devil. Looks like a goat to me. Lick the slime? Police stuff. Normal police things.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work
The
of
slime licking? Lime slicking.
Swoosh right in.
Swoosh. It's a salt, right?
it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Let's knock first.
No reply.
Why is our interfacing's pretty high? Why is it very low? Tool not in hand. Oh, that's why. Okay. Well, let me put the tool in my hand. Tools. Chain cutters.
This door has been closed
There we
with
go.
a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
All right.
The shackle
Nice.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Well, Kim didn't think that was a bad idea, so let's go inside. It was padlocked on the outside, which means that no one was probably in there anyways, yeah. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. I feel that. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Revolutionaries love to pose with guns. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Ooh, is that Marx?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged
Oh.
man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class. Salute.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
Yeah, we do. We both have the same ideas. He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't
We
many
didn't
communists
start the
now. Not
fire.
after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
A bullet. Ooh. We got a smart jacket now. Oh shit, handsome boy. We looking good. We're looking hot, sexy, fiery, amazing. Oh, it's ugly. What's in here? Money. $5? Holy shit, we're rich. What's this? A postcard. It's mine now. Don't leave your postcards out. If you don't want me taking them with my grabby little sticky hands. Thanks for the quarter.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging
Of course,
the
it's peak
furniture.
mail for him.
The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
That's me in my apartment if someone were to knock on my door.
You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
What? That is not what was supposed to be read. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up. Do I have to open the door? You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Their tone is now getting a defensive edge. Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Fair enough. Goodbye. I just wanted to ask you some questions. Their mailbox is overflowing. A note reads, foreclosed by Martinez Realty Associates. It's locked. Hey, you.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman is leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having a difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
She sneezes into a dirty handkerchief.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to
Dizzy.
do. Not in this damp.
Oh my gosh. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her cheeks.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I'm looking for a young man in mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
The cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Thanks. I'm off. That's not Bugger. The graffiti says a firing squad for the rich. Hell yeah. What's this? That's the balcony. Okay. Box. A bottle. Another box. Oh, it's Cindy. Hi, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right. We're evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright.
Thank you.
Sad Piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
I really like to prey on people's empathy for me, so thank you, Cindy. No, wait, don't go in there. Go up here. What's up here? Swoon says just for Russ. Sorry. Money! Above tarps, flap in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Nope. Oh no, you did it wrong. Did all capitals not work? Maybe you gotta do it lowercase. Times 2.
Watch me swing right in.
There it goes.
Swing, swing.
There we go. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about armored gloves. An oh brother. What is blue? 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. The rats of the city. Pants! Poor man laborer jeans. I think our reaction speed is kind of high. Oh, look at our jeans. Oh. It's 2 now. That's okay.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Pain? Money? We're so rich right now. Enough coal to last for several winters. Smells of chemicals. Someone's been sleeping here recently. You smell like pizza. Were you making pizza? The pain of 5-second juicy fruit flavor, probably. Isn't that the truth? Maybe this wasn't the right balcony. Ah. There's another way to go. Oh. Someone has torn down the wall. The sea below looks cold and winter gray.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rub your sides.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to -20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
The plan?
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. A fridge. Oh. Joseph, money. An old grocery list is on the table, and checks. Oh. Is this the exit we're supposed to go through? Probably. Oh, this is just out the front way. How did we get up to the second floor? There's gotta be a way to get there. That wasn't just the one way that we went, because that wasn't the right way. Maybe it's up this way. Oh, balcony. That's gotta be the way. Have I considered building? Building what? The breaker box is full of cigarette butts and electrical wires. Oh, good. The curtains shift just a little. Someone is watching from within. Money! Box. Money! Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Here's some music. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be really fast. Be right back.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Did you guys burn it down when I left? Were you guys burning it down? No? Oh my gosh. There's gonna be so many that are about to go off. It was raining, yeah. Oh, there goes Siren Head. Bye, Siren Head. Oh, it's raining again. We're gonna switch over. Oh, it stopped the rainstorm. I wonder if it'll still turn it off. This is Lo-Fi Ghibli. So funny, my shoulder's still damp from your tears. Stop the music. I want to make sure that that turns off when it's supposed to. It did. Okay, good. The rain ruined your fireworks? Oh no. Where is your fireworks? It should still do your fireworks. They go in order of it, the way that they were redeemed. I don't even know where we are. Siren Head, okay. Yep, and then we have lids, I think. Yep, okay, so that's where we are. There's gonna be a lot of them going off for a while. There's the fire again. Okay. Just the door. Nothing for you right now. You gonna put the fire out? Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Sounds like me. Is it raining again? Oh yeah, it is. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Wait, what's this?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Yeah, that's what we heard, that he is home at night. Lydia, are you scratching up your kitty post? Oh my goodness. You're so athletic. Yeah. Oh. He looks around, taking in the cold spring air.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tonight at 21.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Bye. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing along to some buoyant dance track. I don't think we can get over there from here. Do you also use 24-hour clock? I don't. Use the 12-hour clock. Oh, there's the hearts. $36-hour clock. I'm advanced. Advanced clockage. I could really use 24-hour cock. You did it on purpose, Dizzy. You heard the man. Yeah. Whoa. Wait, that was a while ago. That was redeemed too. That's funny. Yeah. Where are we? Alright, we're start a fire. I think that's the last one, actually.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet. Or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes, made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive.
Walk.
Your heart working overtime, trying to keep
We're
up
having
with
a
the
panic attack again.
synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels so familiar.
Put the wrapper away. Oh, God. Visit apartment 28 sometime after 21 o'clock. Kuno lied to you. Return and confront him. Kuno, you lied to me. Apricot chewing gum scented one. Living in the past. We're almost done with Hobo Cop. How do we unlock these? Unlock a new slot to research the thought. How do you unlock? Mo, how do you unlock new slots? Let's go talk to Kuno. Kuno, what the fuck? Why you lie to me? You click the empty slots on the left and then unlock. Slots on the left. Maybe we have to wait for Hobo Cop to be... Oh, you use a skill point. Okay. Good to know. Kuno, you little jerk.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He raises his eyebrow, projecting aggressive indifference. He said you're now the king of the entire Jamrock?
North Jamrock. Kuno meant everything north of 881. The rooster fucked Kuno's words up. Kuno doesn't do south. Doesn't fuck with the Madre.
Kuno appreciates you recognizing him as the sovereign of Jamrock, though North Jamrock, that is.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like Jello.
Does Jello run around?
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, let's move on.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno.
Sorry.
Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years.
5,000.
How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
How the fuck do you know, Kuno?
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
You sure? He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Kuno.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs.
Jesus.
That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. It's shit. What? Oh.
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself.
Confused
This is
Kuno.
Weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Freak Kuno out. You just gotta be crazier than Kuno.
Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this?
What's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OT and you're gonna fucking die.
I've heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
So I don't have to ask him
Kuno
about
doesn't...
armor? Did we finish it? Okay. What else do we gotta do though? Oh, we gotta get those 2 signatures. Fishing billing down the coast. We gotta go there anyways for the gloves once the signatures are secured. Okay. Down the coast. But I think we can't get there until Wednesday. No, we haven't talked to her. That's true. I guess we could talk to her. May take a while. Oh yeah, and we have to go get a player from the pawn shop. Hey you.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
Yep, I'm here to kill you.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in.
She means it. The fear is real.
I just want to ask you some questions.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
She has almost vanished behind the fence. Only the top of her hat remains. Are you okay?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Listen, child, the smell is so bad that I threw up, and I was wondering.
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
Alright, fine. I guess we'll go to Roy's. Look for a tape player. And maybe we'll buy some more things for ourselves. Oh. Hey you. You alright? T's shit ain't nothing to me. Okay. This coin-operated viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Where's Roy's again? Roy's is this way. Wait, what's happening over here? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? Maybe. Tire tracks leading onto the roof. The slush and rain has almost washed them off. Tire tracks leading onto the roof? What's happening here? The spirited chirps and clicks of swallows fill the air. Can I get down there to look at that? You hear the distant squall of seabirds. It's so loud, actually. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. What's this? Money! I love me some money. Siren Head, there he goes. Bye, Siren.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Shouldn't I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Give me a boost to hand-eye coordination, motorics probably. Yeah, give me a boost to motorics, guys. Let's really get this done. Let's show them how we play this freaking game that we don't know anything about. Boop! Motorics, motorics, motorics. I'm a professional ball player. Good at balls. Good at playing with balls. Badoop. 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 It's still 83. Oh, we still did it. Something's happening. Whoa.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Take in your surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion.
Hell yeah.
A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained to no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Pachow! Oh, fuck. Did I just launch their ball into the ocean?
Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
Not weak triceps, that's for fucking sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
You're right, Diz.
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sorry.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's petanque. You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
I'm so sorry.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
That's fair. I will try to fix it for you.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Regs?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
He looks down.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He adds with a slight sigh.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one.
Oh.
The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no.
Oh.
It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is the damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes.
I'm a commie.
The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generation.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast, nod thoughtfully and turned to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and
I mean,
cleaned
we are
those rabid
dumb.
dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
The jolly man remarks.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Nothing. I don't think, I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now
Man,
it's
he's
neon
really going.
signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign
So
influence
all I know
spreading
is
out.
research.
Stupid
My
music
roommate
on
was
the
gifted a
radio.
metal poster of Kim Kiriji by his partner on his birthday, and he cried when he opened it up cause he loves this game.
That's so sweet. It is a great game, and what a cool poster. Thank you so much for the resub. To note. Yeah, I know, right? Kim Kitsuragi is amazing.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
And he slowly nods and says to himself,
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
oh my gosh. Stuff. I don't have money, but I want to take a peek. What kind of stuff do they have? Wow! There's a shirt, a thought cabinet full. It looks disturbing. There's a hoodie that says "fuck the world" on the back. A mask. Ooh, the notebook is pretty cool. Socks, "fuck the world" shirt. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Pin set. Ooh.
It's no use talking
It's
to
raining.
you. You were still
It started raining.
when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. Sorry for throwing your bool, but I threw it really fucking good.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh my gosh.
Do it for Kim.
Do it for Kim. Thank you for the 420. I would take a hit, but I'm dry, so completely sober right now. Thank you for the 420, that's Sonic. Ooh, there's a box down here. The bottle. A juke twerk one? Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. Mo. You made it rain 420. I appreciate it, Sonic. I would love that. Just twerking jupe in the same one. So good. Hey dude, how you doing? What's over here?
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out.
Thank
from
you,
the other
Chaxel. Yeah, hit him if you got him. I'm jealous. Oh my gosh, Wembley. Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. The print depicts a muscled man striding toward you.
Ooh.
A giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hjelmdal burning.
Sniff it.
It's
oh,
the man
crap.
from Hjelmdal.
That's not the one I meant to click.
Walking away from his burning village. Yes.
Their matter-of-fact tone belies their surprise at the fact that you didn't recognize the figure in the print.
I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who this man from Hemdal is, but I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Huh?
I said I lost my memory recently and need help remembering basic facts about reality.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes.
Word.
The man from Hjelmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. In fact, most people don't think that man from Hjelmdal ever really existed. But they are wrong.
Hjelmdal isn't a real place.
Neither is the man a real man, of course. But both the man and Hjelmdal are an ontological necessity. But hey, it's not worth getting into an argument about.
Fair enough. Let's smell it.
Smells like worn cotton and a little old sweat there.
Ugh.
Worn cotton with a side of flea market or trash bin.
Sniffing is okay. But please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
Incredibly valid.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
How much are you selling this t-shirt for?
2 real.
Oh,
That's dirt cheap.
cool. Couldn't you give me it for free?
But why?
Perhaps I could repay you in some other way?
I deal in goods, not services.
Alright, I'll give you $2. Wait, what does it give me? Physical instrument and shivers. Interesting. I want it.
Welcome to Hjelmdal, officer.
Thanks. New shirt. New shirt. New shirt. Take your jacket off. take your necktie off. Looking fucking sick. Ugh. What does this one give me? Conceptualization. Oh, that's good. Oh, we look good. We look great. Perfect. Love it. Replace the last spool. Yep. What's over here?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback.
It's all about
others in
fashion,
rags,
that's right.
Others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Which guy? My own brain? You know what? Boost interfacing, which I think is under Motorix. Boost Motorix. So that we can really find a cool figurine. We need a really cool one. Really cool. Ready? Go. Boost it. Let's go. Find a super cool one. We need a real cool figurine to win someone back. Probably our ex-wife. Our mind is just like, yes, do it. And okay, if you say so. 92%.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say fun.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is this?
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine. I had to hide it so it wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
You had to hide it?
I've heard about it. I've heard the headless phone rider rides a headless bull.
Yes, there are several competing versions of the story, but I believe this figurine is a more canonical representation.
Look at Kim, then back at Roy. Sorry, what are we talking about again?
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
He points at the decapitated figurine.
50 cents.
Ooh.
Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I will take it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Okay. Hey, we're gonna be lucky.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Renee, the old guy who was playing pétanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Are these royalist soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
What's this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Where did you get it?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't hear him.
You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
What has he done with it?
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
How much?
700 real.
Oh, God.
A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, It's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
I don't have $700. Hey, do you have a tape player?
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? If yes, then what is he on?
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has
Oh my God,
psychedelic
Liz.
side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a man get Pyrrolidon these days?
How would I know?
He takes a step back, studying you.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Say, what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Pyrrolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no
Oh my
one
God,
has
it
tried
hurts.
to repair or replace the pile.
You guys.
So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's.
We know.
Everyone's.
Well,
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
A tape? We have boom boxes for sale that will play it. Check the shelves.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Claire's Union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Thanks for the review. Let's talk about something else.
Sure, man.
About their business. Alright, on the shelves. Oh, up here.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on your tippy toes.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Can I play a tape on one of the boom boxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Shopkeep the Stereo approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshie W2.
$12.
Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little
He doesn't
radio
like
in
music.
there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
12 money. He's not joshing us.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
The others will work? Let's make it 8 real.
Actually, yes. Yes. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money to the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Dope, 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 dope.
Hobocop.
Nice. Hobocop.
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But who knows where the hobo part takes you? To the bar? The old L'Assommoir? To the pier or the sewers? To Le Royaume, where for 300 years they interred the dead. You could plunder royalist crypts for long-forgotten triple malt bourbon, then fight the Aramakan beast that lurks the bottommost sepulchres. The secrets of the city are all yours at last.
Reveals extra special collector's edition tear bottles on the map. More money from selling tear and learning cap for shivers raised to 6. We don't have a new spot yet. Our figurine. Equip this to play tapes. Oh my god, it's so big. I'm gonna go listen to my tape. Have you gone to the bookstore yet? Like gone inside? You can go inside? I haven't gone inside. Why's your box so big? Just lucky, I guess. How do I play it? Oh. Maybe I interact with the tape. Interact. No. Tape. Interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play it. You push Commencer and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Das ist eine river show. Das ist a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech. Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
What?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Okay, so he was talking about it.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who is this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
He did say he's going to do it. You can't edit words into someone's mouth.
Indeed, but...
Okay.
There's more going on here than we know.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Kind of, but not really.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Okay. Oh dang, we can just carry this with us? Looking good. Okay. What else do we need to do actually? We get the signatures, but we can't do that until Wednesday. I keep forgetting. We need to talk to the garbage men. She did say boys love to fantasize. Yeah, I mean, he could have just been saying fucked up shit. Doesn't mean that he did it. Because, I mean, she really did seem like she cared about him, and that was painful for her to talk about. So, I don't know. We'll talk to her again. We need to get more information anyways. I guess we'll go talk to her right now. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Can we use it? Ooh.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
The vendor takes a pair of sunglasses and sticks them under your nose.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth. Go over and ask him.
Try them on.
Abort. These are hideous.
Uh-oh.
What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right. I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
What is that secretive, man? Rummage through the bags.
These are all boring.
Oh.
Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
What if we put on clothes for conceptualization and try again? Like this one. And this one.
The shine on these sunglasses.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even
17%.
more stylish if you paid for them with net worth.
You guys
Go
wanna...
over and ask him.
boost my intellect. Boost it. Boost that intellect. Maybe we can find a cool pair of glasses. And then we'll look so neat. Wouldn't that be cool? Boop. 28%. Let's try.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
That sounds fucking dope, actually.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Frog. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Oh my god. It looks amazing. +1 perception. But it's $6. We'll come back some other time. Hot air rises from the sewer. Sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Let me put my other clothes back on. Bloop, boop, boop, boop. Bottle? Bottles. Okay. Treat yourself. I need money though. We only have $32 and we just bought a shirt. Yeah, $6 is a lot for Hobo Cop. Let's go sell our bottles at the tear machine. What's this say up here? Free. Have we kissed Kim? Several times. In fact, we've made love. It was beautiful. I cried.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals
I
10
partied.
cents.
Insert
Your
bottle.
bottles clunk into
A whole
the machine,
dollar.
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Nice.
You're 100% sure you got special Hobo Cop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie.
So wait, I got $2? Amazing. Wait. Goodbye. The visor will protect your froggy eyes from the droggy sun. Let's go talk to the dancer again. Hey, Rabbit. I hope work is going all right. Pop, pop, pop. Bada, 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 bada. Upstairs. Here are the bubbles. They're beautiful. Yeah! Ah, bubbles. Bum bum ba-dum 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 bum 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 bum. So many doors. There they go again. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. There's another door up here? Interesting.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Give me Motorix, guys. Let's try to catch these flowers. Motorix me! Oh my gosh. Siren Head. Bye. Siren Head here to boost. 72%.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind.
Snatched it.
It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance. Then
Thank you.
Takes a drag off her cigarette.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Thank you. I'm very good at catching. Is it gonna... Oh, it's the rainstorm. And then he'll clap more after.
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
What did I get? Just a petal? Ooh. Kim did like that. He was impressed.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm. Then
Oh, there they are. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you.
chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
I want to look her in the eye, but her volition is low. What's volition under? Psych. Oh, we can't even do it yet. Let's talk to her about the recording. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi?
The woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Oh.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Hold on. He said he was mentally done. That sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full schmin in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinez, I mean?
Stinky armor.
No.
Yeah, I was wearing it, yeah.
We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Alright, let's look her in the eye. We need some psych. Give me the psych for this volition. Boost me. Boost my psych. Please. Lydia. You're so cute. Okay. 28%. Probably not going to get it, but who knows?
She looks back.
Yeah.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile.
Aw, thanks for giving Lydia pets. Lydia, they're petting you. She's cleaning herself.
Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions.
What about Gomez? He's out in the living room.
Field autopsy.
He's really old. Like, Gomez is super old. He's gotten pretty skinny lately. As soon as I had money, I was gonna go get him wet food because he's gotten pretty skinny and see if he would eat that. But Gomez is like super old. I don't even know how old he was. I hope he's okay. He's okay. I worry about him, but he, like, if I had to guess, I think he's like 15 years old. He's like such an old cat. And he's real slow now. I pick him up and I cuddle him every day. He comes over to me and he just wants to be held like a baby. He purrs and I hold him. He's a good boy. I will give him extra pets. Yeah, he's super old. Like super old. But he's a good boy.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Very hype.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
She really liked him, yeah.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
Big sad woe.
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Interesting. I too have stroked his hair.
Oily, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
We have that in common now.
He had a tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, God.
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Orangese map of... Wait, Orangese map. It's why. It was an Orangese map of the waterways?
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
For showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands.
Stop snowing.
And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?"
She points at the air with her sharp-nailed finger, picking out an imaginary tattoo star.
And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
She pours herself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
She looks over her shoulder to the sea, then back at you, smiling faintly. Where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You
This
were
game is so
almost
good.
right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay. You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
Why would she know that? I'll ask anyways. Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
It's just a feeling I have. Indulge me.
Well, it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me. Love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
I'm not trying to be funny. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
The lieutenant puts the slip back in his notes and observes the young woman for a moment.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's talk more about this so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
No, there's nothing.
How about we,
Okay.
change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I'm wondering where this line of questioning will go. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I didn't even know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like,
Okay, sorry, Kim.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Okay, let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
I'll be back when Kim's not here. He doesn't want to hear about my business. Sildenafil is Viagra? I didn't know that was a real thing. I kind of want to peek in her room even though I've been avoiding it. Hey, if you don't want to believe what he told me himself during my conversation with his animated spirit, then that's on you. If we look in this door. It's a bathroom. Okay. The yard below, a corpse lies under a pine tree.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read.
Kim will
Behind
not
them,
divorce
an
us.
unusually shaped nasal spray.
I'm not
Its
thinking.
label reads Nacra.
Don't worry about it. What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist.
Hey, we leveled up.
It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Now we can get a new thought. Unlock. Do we want to learn White Morning? Or Apricot Chewing Gum Scented one? Let's learn White Morning. Let's see what this does. Search the pill sheet.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for.
I'm not
Your
gonna
palms
take
begin
it.
to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
We're gonna leave it. That's her drugs. Alright. Out of here. No, we're not gonna take her drugs. Back downstairs. Can't take them from her. Those are hers. It's not free drugs. It's stealing drugs. Okay. Oh, we gotta talk to Titus. Okay. Ba-doop. Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
So free. No. So I talked to Classier about the tape.
And?
And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
But he didn't. She says he didn't, though.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Yeah, he's jealous. For sure he killed him because he was jealous. I feel that's how I feel.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
It didn't come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Jeez.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier. He's super jealous.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
No, I'm not gonna say that, but... I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
I mean, romantic feelings, Glenn.
It's all
Do you
right,
want to fuck Titus?
I just thought, gee. I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
What if I want to antagonize him?
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
Yeah.
There's less gusto in his voice now.
But it sounds like you killed him
His
for no
men,
reason
too,
now.
are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood
Sadir
on the streets.
173 is
Try
resubbed.
again, remember.
Got the first
I
round
know
of
you're
boxing
tired.
today. I
Why
think
don't
I
you
feel
just-
more satisfaction from that than graduating in December with my BSME.
Oh my gosh, congratulations on graduating though, and hell yeah on the vaccine. I get my first dose on Saturday. They make me go downtown for to a convention center to get it, which I'm not super excited about because I have anxiety about going downtown. But I am still excited to get the vaccine. Hell yeah. And thank you for the resub. 31 months. Holy crap. Thank you. Anxiety. Yay. I almost want to like take an Uber, but Ubers are so expensive. The biggest problem I have is just driving downtown. Maybe I should just suck it up and take an Uber, but I don't know. If I could have someone drive me downtown, I would be so grateful. I wish I had someone to do that. Maybe I'll ask a friend and see if they will. I don't know.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
Jeez, he throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Ask Malik to do it. Malik, can you drive from North Carolina to Minnesota and drive me to Minneapolis?
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
That's what I hate the most, Sonic. Like, I could do it. I lived downtown. I just don't like it. I hate it. It gives me anxiety. I hate driving downtown. I would much prefer to have gone and get my vaccine at like a CVS or a Walgreens like everyone else. No, Diz, I'm not cool with that. We'll die.
Yeah.
Elaine starts to say something, then he thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
Driving in the city just really is stressful for me.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Dang, 20 whole beers.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
It's a white check. We can try it. Give me intellect. Rhetoric is intellect, yeah. Boost me in that intellect, make me smarter, bring your good vibes into my brain, and expand my brain, please. I'm ready for it. How do we do that? I don't know. I think you have to, it's on the screen. And you have to up intellect and down something else that's not useful. Okay. 17%. Okay, here we go.
Klasi is playing
We
them like a
ultra
fiddle.
failed.
Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Okay.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
You guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Okay, but please, I can't afford to fail now. I've come too far.
That's right. Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy. Pussy boy? What the hell is going on here? That doesn't sound trustworthy at all.
It doesn't. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong too. I've got this fucking dark shadow over my heart.
What the hell are you talking about?
As I awakened into this world, something came with me. An ancient sadness.
Oh, that shadow. A man your age. The hangover must be lethal. I never thought I'd say this, but maybe you should cut back on the drink.
That is a lie. You should cut forward on the drink.
No, I'm gonna cut back.
That's enough for the shadow now, officer. Let's do procedural questions, or even, why not take a little breather?
These working class oafs don't know how to talk about feelings. You shouldn't have opened up to them, or anyone.
Oh. I'm leaving. Goodbye. I'll come back when you can talk about your feelings. I'm very in touch with my feelings. Okay. What's next to do? Mm. 21 o'clock. Close the water lock on Wednesday. Oh yeah, we need a fridge. Ask the Whirling, Freet, or maybe Kuno, or some other local. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the bookshop. Mo would mention that. Let's go to the bookshop. Oh yeah, Mo even said it. Check out the cute girl. Also the jacket, I guess. Wait, what? Cute girl and the jacket. Wait. The link up a bit? Oh. Oh! She's super cute. And that is a cute jacket. I want that jacket. That's a good one. Hell yeah. That's a good jacket. I love the sleeves on it. Super dope. It's probably very expensive. Oh, it's out of stock. That's cool. Well, they have a bunch of stuff. Well, they have 3 things. A death cloak. My god. We don't talk to minors. Just kidding. Kuno. We talked to Kuno. Was Kuno a child? I don't know. It's hard to say. Technically. Oh, it's beautiful in here. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They are all about lake trout. Kuno is 12. Old sports magazines tucked away in a dark corner. A young feral animal. Exactly. Oh, what's behind this curtain? Naughty stuff.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
I thought it might have been an erotica room.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
What's so eerie about those curtains?
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles? What's going on?
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
Yes, I've sensed that. It's terrifying.
They lurk in the tropical pearl of Seminine, casting strange magics on everyone. Ignore the curtains, or suffer the consequences.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled
Fuck
from
the
bones,
world.
sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Rip them open!
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the
Why is
shop
she so
owner
scared?
cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
What if we talk to her first? And then just rip open the curtains. Because she said we're done. I'll think about it.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right?
What are you, a coward?
Oh.
Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Well, my mind has convinced me. Let's rip them open.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you, you're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
What forces? Oh god, is this a spooky room? Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. Siren Head, what are you doing here? Yeah, be going. No porn, though. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Calm down.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
First, check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core.
Okay.
You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram.
Let's look around.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear.
And what about the door?
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Okay, guys. We gotta boost physique. Yes. Boost physique. You ready? Boost it. We gotta break this door down. We're gonna just freaking run right through there. Straight as a nail. Oh, wow. Look at my posture. Ugh. Same. Okay. 83%. Let's do this. Did we do it or not? I think that was fail. Fuck. We failed?
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just
fine.
run through the door? Don't you know that things like that hurt?
Oh god. This really wasn't the best idea, was it?
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door?
Maybe?
I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
I'm tempting the fuck out of these spirits. Let's
barely
do
looks
it
like you've
again.
done any damage to the door, however.
Oh god, we gotta
It's still
put points
locked
into
and
the
closed, covered
pain
in dozens of
threshold.
little charms and trinkets.
Can we do it? No, I don't think so. I don't have enough skill points. Hello?
Only an echo. No one is there.
We're gonna have to
A
wait until
hollow
we level
out,
up.
Dark echo.
We're gonna have to wait. Or close, yeah. If we find pain threshold, close. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. What, the dryer? Okay. Gift, books, and molten candy. Maybe convince her to give you the key? Yeah, we can try talking to her too. See if she'll do it. But she might not, since we just were like, I'm going in there. A quaint picture book for brochure. A quaint picture book brochure. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic. Rather candid. Another boring book. Just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note. When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Oh, find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What's the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds painful.
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Ooh, I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pale. Though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Also known as okay. But where is this pale? Where would I walk naked? Anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Oh gosh. I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must
420.
insist you buy it.
No. I will not. What's this?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner.
But blocked.
The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
You seem to underestimate my resources, but sure, okay.
Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
Ooh, I could steal it? 42%. It is only 90 cents. But she's kind of mean, and I feel like we should steal it. Give me some motorics, guys. Give me that interfacing. Is there a mosquito in your house? Yeah, we'll try to steal it. It would be petty. It is very petty. 58%. Let's try.
Slowly,
Damn it.
you move your hand toward the map attached to the board. Before you even reach the map, you're interrupted.
Perhaps not. It's against RCM policy to defraud small business owners.
Okay, I'll buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Whatever.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Yeah, we can only steal from big businesses.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Okay. Go to our journal and select the map tab. Oh my gosh. Broken window. Church. Cool. Interesting. Very interesting. What's in that back room?
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Hold on. I'm asking a friend to drive me downtown for my vaccination. They might be down. I need to know what secrets lie behind the door. It's part of a spiritual quest.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
Who's the little girl standing outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction.
She has good
Tell
taste.
me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Not really.
Why not? Was she not friendly enough?
What is with you and
Were
compelling?
you not compelled to talk to her?
I'm not interested in talking to a kid.
What's wrong with her? Can't she do anything right?
I'm just here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Depends. How much do you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
What's wrong? What wrongs with science fiction is it's better than science factual. Science factual is boring. Science fiction has lasers and space travel. I mean, real life has fucking lasers too, but like fictional lasers. Oh, I guess I was mistaken.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
And aliens. Yeah. Her voice is decisive and sharp as a knife.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense.
Actually, no.
Every now and then,
Oh, yes. How's my precious
The
doing?
way you're
She's a
handling
good
her
girl.
strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir.
Oh.
In our society,
whatever.
people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Fine, let's change the
the
subject.
woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
Okay.
See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I'll be back to break down your door. When I can. At a later time. What's this? Oh no. What's this? Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. Oh, that's right. We need a bull. Bird. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach. The sea is very loud, it sounds. Your room in the Whirling isn't much bigger than the sloop. Do we have anything else to say to her? No. Bye. Oh, what's that? Looks like there was more construction here once, decades ago. What time is it? 16:19. Yep, break down your door later. See you then. Maybe we should check in with Everard, see if he's found her gun yet. Ooh, is that cans? Get the cans. This city's gonna be clean as can be. Thanks to my efforts. We could also show that one guy a picture of his dead friend and ask about the tattoos.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think you might be able to help me decipher some of these tattoos.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
It feels like a bad idea. Oh. Oh my god, is it 420? I'm dry. Hit him if you got him. I don't got nothing. Thank you for the blesses. My allergies have been crazy. It's springtime. I feel like if my psychic ability is telling me not to do this, I probably shouldn't do it. Forget about it.
Actually, I think we should maybe even get going now.
Okay. What's happening in here? A tattoo?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right.
What's the meaning of this tattoo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are you?
Gone.
Alright. Well, that's not gonna work. I feel like it's not a good idea. There is a Discord, there is a gate to it. So you'll have to post in the gate to be like, hey, let me in. And get access to all the channels. But no worries, Rock. You'll get in. It says grit. What else do we have? Find snacks open. Ooh. Stumble upon it. Oh, we have to call the station Lazarus? We need to find a fridge too. Mañana, do you know about a fridge?
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Oh, actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit
Hey,
too
Babtron.
high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. Where will we find a fridge? His body has just been sitting outside. I can't find one anywhere. What's this? A giant ass print on the pillow and pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. That's different.
The file cabinet stands in drawers.
Nothing new in there. Can we do anything with this?
The already familiar
Sure, you can
cold
give me a
touch of
hint.
plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
I don't know who we'd call. It's in the bookstore? Okay. Oh, is that what I'm trying to break down the door for? Okay. Good to know. Teehee. That was something we're gonna do anyways. Let's go talk to Everett, see if he has any more information on things. Maybe we can open this yet? I'm actually not quite sure.
You're back before the cargo
No, we
container.
can't.
Its drawer has not.
We need more rhetoric. Wait, we have a. I think we've got to put points in rhetoric, though. I don't think it works unless you put a point in it. Close. Half-light. Chemistry, logic. No. We don't have anything. That's rhetoric. Unless I'm already wearing it. I might have had something that was like negative rhetoric, but. Who the heck knows? Ooh, what's this over here? The speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes. Now, what can Everett Clare do for you today?
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry.
Oh.
Nothing by all means, Harry. What's...
Never mind, there's nothing to talk to you about. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Leo, do you know anything? Since we're here. Oh, it's not reading it. Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Can't go in the bookstore after 9 p.m.? Okay.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned? Beaufort. I said fart.
Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real
That's right,
nice
it's the girl, the Gardner
Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are all right.
You're all right too, Leo.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Okay, bye. I'm glad I made your day, Leo. There was sadly nothing for me to do here. Leo is a good lad. It's fun. Okay. Where to go next? guess we can call our stations Lazarus. Similar looking metal sphere. And we still need to talk to the trash guys. It may take you a while, it says. Alright, alright. Okay. Hanged man. What is this? Ooh. I don't know what these mean. These are found white checks. Those on white are available for you to try now. Oh. How do I know how to check them? My envelope?
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The face of King Fleecell smiles it.
Interesting. Okay. Flowers.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the commoners and the anarchists.
You've run out of brownies.
White's their
I wish I had a brownie.
But the custom started in the suzerain's army, so
Yoshi
it had
found.
meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than size. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
I eat them. I fucking eat the flowers.
Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Stand still.
The feeling recedes.
Interesting. I made a whole batch, but my family also likes brownies. Isn't that the thing? You just gotta live alone like me. Then when you make a tray of brownies, you have like, what is it, like 12 brownies? You won't even be able to eat as many before they go gross. Trust me. One time I made a cake. I couldn't eat it. I ate like maybe a quarter of it before it was just like the cake wasn't that great. Brownie bricks, exactly. Bricks of brownies. There are perks, but also like downsides with food, at least I found. I can never eat as much food as like they sell, because they'll sell things in packs and food always goes bad before I eat it. I can never eat all of it and it makes me feel bad. I wish I could buy less of it. My friend's gonna drive me to my vaccination. Woo! Oh, he does want to talk. Hey, officer, got a minute? I do have a minute.
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's Lowell.
Yes, well
She
done,
in trouble?
friend. That helps my anxiety a lot. That she will drive me and I don't have to drive myself. Ah, thank God. A local bakery sells half loaves. Yes, that's so good. I need half loaves. I always go, like, bread always goes bad on me before I can eat it all. Everything does, though, for real. The only thing that I can eat before it goes bad is fruit, because I eat fruit like crazy. PogChamp is a lizard. It's been a lizard for a little bit. You got your vaccine? Congratulations, Mayo! I get my first dose on Saturday. Is she in trouble? A racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her. But is she in trouble?
I'm sorry, man. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Do I know which shot I'm getting? I don't freaking know. It doesn't say. Okay. What should I do to help her? The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
I totally called that the Komodo dragon was going to be the new pop
Hide
champ.
_ bodies has resubbed. Hello, Terre.
Hello, Terre. You can't do it in the resub thing. You gotta do it on its own to be a command. Thank you so much for the 38 months, Hyde. You're too kind. You gotta type it out, though. Dizzy can't do it. Hyde can do it, though. Mo can do it.
Hello there.
There it is.
Hello there.
Nice. Why Tommy Leom?
Tommy Lam was taken.
Mom.
My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question, actually.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Oh my god. Alright, never mind. There's no way I'm gonna... Well... Actually, I'm gonna hit you with my best verse.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
He hates it.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
She's a nurse and she's telling me to tell my work that I'm getting the vaccine because I might have a bad reaction. Oh no. Alright. Definitely tell him. Okay. Damn. I'm nervous. I don't want to miss out on work. I can't miss out on work. You had a bad fever? I hope it's Pfizer then. I don't know which one it is. Hopefully it's not J&J then. Now I'm nervous even more. I'm writing an email to my boss really quick. Okay. Alright, I told them. Yeah, I hope I don't feel too bad. Some employee. I don't think I'll be paid just because I don't have sick time. I'm not given sick time. I'm contracted. Like, I work on commission. So, if I miss work, I literally just miss out on that pay. So I really hope that's not the case because I can't deal with that. Okay.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
My job is super physical too. Now I'm actually nervous. I didn't consider this to be a thing. Oh no! Ugh, I really hope I don't have to miss work. I can't afford it. Alright, alright. Now I'm all anxious and stressed. Ugh, guys. That's all for now. Let's call it. We're right here, so we can call our.
Inside, you see a set
You
of
can call her,
levers,
please.
a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. Pick on the radio. Pick up the radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Alice, please connect me to Station 41's Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Oh my gosh, hide.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I'm in a bad way, Doc. A real bad way.
Oh, it's you.
The man is unpleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable
Say
pain
dear
shooting through
once
my arm.
you reach your dex 2500. Don't get worked up about it, y'all be fine.
I hope I'm fine. Thank you. That's a lot of bits. Holy crap. Thank you for the 2,500 bits. I really appreciate it. Just my anxiety has been off the charts lately. That's just me.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack.
I mean, you have some time to reschedule your dog cuts around it? Not really, because like I scheduled it after work so that I could go and get it after I work on Saturday. So if I get it and I'm not good, I would have to reschedule it as soon as possible in the morning, or like, I don't know. That's what sucks about my job, is that everything has appointment. And plus, like, what, like, people have been booking and we're like booked out like a month. So if I miss those days, then these people are gonna be mad at me. There is a receptionist that can schedule dogs, but like it's booked online. People can just book online, so. But yeah. I don't know. I'm really nervous. Let's not stress. Oh, I can't help it. I'm stressed. I hope I'm okay. Oh. Okay.
Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
So what do I do?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking.
Okay, I haven't
The
done any.
drugs, too. Anything else?
Oh, thank you for the rain, Mo. It's very relaxing.
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well with alcohol, too.
I've lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
You're not surprised? Okay. Anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Isn't there anything you can do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the
I
board?
just told you I can't remember anything.
You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop
Siren head.
drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We
Bye.
don't have the funds to deal with rock
No Mega
stars
needs
past
Cheerdex
their
100. For the Help Angel be less stressed fund.
Oh, thank you, Gnome, for the 100 bits. You're so sweet. So many Lydia pets. Oh my gosh, look at them go.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I
knew what I
got
was
work
thinking.
to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like
No Mega needs Cheerdex 400. Wait, sorry, I haven't done this in a while. Here are the rest.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 400 bits more, Gnome. How many points would it take to pet lids for the whole stream? Oh my gosh, a lot. There it goes. But when you pet lids, none of the other channel points can be redeemed. They go in order. Oh my gosh.
It's not Dizzable underscore Cheerdex 69. Hey, check it out. It's a funny, sexy number.
Oh, damn. That number is so funny and sexy, Dizzy. Thank you so much for the 69 bits. It's super glue. Oh my gosh. I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest.
Whoa! Oh, back to petting lids. Yes?
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Jeez. Someone broke my heart.
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time.
Pumped
you should
and
be happy
dumped?
for her. That's what the guys say, officer. That some chick pumped you and then dumped you, threw you away like an empty juice carton.
Don't take it personally. There just wasn't any juice left in your carton, pal.
Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
No, don't refund them. I dropped the price so that you guys could use it, but we're not refunding them anymore. You guys have 1 billion points.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks, looking around the room. God, these apes.
Oh my gosh, burning weed and start fire. Oh my god, you guys.
You hear someone whine in the background. My eye, Doc, my eye.
Oh. Guess that's it for now.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I need you to connect me to a civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lydia's getting so many pets.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here.
Smoke weed every day.
Say Dear 173 cheered. X420. It's the relax and don't be worried number. I'm off to eat dinner.
Thank you, Sai dear, for the 420 bits. And I hope your dinner is so good and tasty. Thank you. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
What? No. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Okay. But why didn't you call? Didn't the corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
Alright. I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here. I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about? I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Seems like Glacier wasn't lying when she said it was her. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well...
Oh.
You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely.
Let's run out of pets.
After I had unclogged the
It is what
toilet
it
and
is.
retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Hey, I found my patrol cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher,
Lid's getting so many
looks at the
pets.
patrol uniform he's wearing. Then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
You quit your job at Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Alright, I won't push you on this. Are you ever coming back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun? When did that happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
She stops hesitantly, not sure if she should continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
And what? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Didn't start blasting, but it looks like I was wanting to put it in my mouth again.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Sorry. Responding to my boss. They were like, do you know which one? If it's a 2-shot, it'll be your second one that sucks. Very confident for them to say.
People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
What happened to my gun, though?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Thanks. I got everything I need.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be
Failed a
someone
97%?
else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like Gart.
Sure isn't me?
Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here.
Alright.
You know how it is.
Do that once.
Yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are.
Yeah,
Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Oh my god. Please no, I don't want to say any of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Thank God. She deserves to not have me bother her. I'm good.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Okay. Can we finish something? Getting the body down. We'll make the call reporting the crime. Okay. What's hidden? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Did we level up? We did not level up. Heal ourselves a little bit though. Don't at bear. Jeez. What's on here?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth.
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras.
Cops are coming for me.
The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver lined midsole.
What did I say that was close to that?
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50 real? For +1 reaction speed, +1 hand-eye coordination, and -1 encyclopedia? What about the speakers?
These once respectable speakers have been
That's so many.
reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them. A small heat emboss on the veneer reads, Solidarity Aid from the People's Republic of Samara. The speakers themselves don't seem to display any magical qualities.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But I already looked at the sneakers.
Then look at them again. These are the premium lifestyle sneakers, officer. The best on the market.
Can't I just buy the sad conquered Sumerian speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Lo-fi socialist junk.
That's why I want them. I think I might be lo-fi socialist junk myself.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
You don't know what I am. I don't even know it myself. I want the speakers.
Well, if you want them, but see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
No. That's too expensive. I don't even have the money for it. What's in here?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
If he really wants to save the economy, He'd
Oh.
let you pay with net worth.
+1 composure,
Go over
-1
and
shift.
ask him if you can.
Okay. I'll go over and ask him if I can. I don't know what net worth is.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais, from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots there?
The apricot suzerainty is what the Sigai archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent
Less
local entrepreneur?
laws.
I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Well, if it's for his grandma, you should buy a lot of things.
It's for his grandma. Goodbye. What else is there to do? How are we supposed to level? Butter sign down.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Visual calculus. What's that under? Intellect. Give me some intellect, guys. Let's boost this baby. We could level here. You may want to check your clothing first. Oh, I didn't check it. I don't know. 58%. Try it.
Just some
Damn.
tasteless advertising at the bottom of a canal. No use rubbernecking now.
Did I have clothes for that? Well, good news. I didn't miss out with clothes. Yeah, the rolls are not with me tonight.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle. This panel usually closes the water lock.
Oh yeah. It's Borkened. Maybe we can find a bull in the pawn shop for those two dudes. Hey, Nurgle. Doing all right. How are you? Think there's one more spot.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels.
How many people have you killed?
sticks.
9! Are these even soldiers?
You're probably
Okay.
talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is.
I don't know. Alright. I guess we'll go talk to Kuno again, because Mo gave us a hint. Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
The sound gets louder as the child shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
We could just hit him. Should we hit him? Violence. I do want to. Give me some physique, you guys. Physique me up. Maybe not a good idea to hit the child. Yeah, but it might be fun. %. Oh, we got a green. Oh.
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling. Kuno feels it. This was no light tap.
Oh my god. I think we can have a normal conversation now. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
What?
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
It was just a tap.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit.
Oh.
You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
He declares with pride.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
Oh, so you respect me now.
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
Alright.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Now go after the girl.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno! Fuck his fat ass!
My god. Alright, 83% is pretty high. What's going on with him?
It's not Kuno. It's Kuno S.
How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Huh.
Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done
Oh, she did something,
very
huh?
bad. She came up with that psychopathic scheme of screaming for help before. Kuno just wanted to talk to you about his name. Kuno S was the one who wound him up and directed him. Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses and says murder was the case that they gave her. All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope to outdo her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Yeah, what we've learned? Hit kids. Act on it. Try to separate them. Kuno. Psst.
Fuck you whispering about?
I'm whispering.
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
Jesus, Kness.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay?
Let's whisper, pig.
Let's whisper.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up.
Oh, God.
Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Okay, don't make Kuno look bad in this. I think if we say she's trying to control him, that makes him look bad. Because we're saying that he's weak enough to be controlled. So I don't think that's what we want to do. Whew, I'm glad she's out of her hair. She's fucked up.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move.
Okay.
But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him.
Let's go
Just
with this one then.
don't mess up again.
Alright,
Or you will. There are no guarantees here.
Damn. What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Kuno calls you an asshole for 10 hours. ASMR. To my boss. Yeah. They said to keep them posted.
Stop talking to him! Kuno, I'm fucking warning you! You're gonna get us into shit!
She understands what you're trying to do.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants.
Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
Yeah, you do.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
Points at the apartment building behind the fence.
What was that, Kuno?
The little one twists her neck, looking at the building.
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
Why was she dripping wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
You said she got in? How?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S, two of a kind.
You said she's insane?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho, cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right, she's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Why did she kill someone?
His little green eyes are fixed on yours.
Isn't she too small to overpower someone?
Are you getting this? You think I'm fucking telling you a joke here? How hard do you think it is to kill a fat ass? Sweet talk him, then knife him. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
Okay, how many cops has she killed then?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
He feels eyes on the back of his head and stops.
There's something cold in the air, like water lapping against cold stones, or dripping in a hallway nearby. 3 years ago, there were shoes in the corner. The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes. Fear.
Do you think she has something to do with the dead man?
Yeah, she would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were you?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Why is she called Kuno S then?
'Cause she fucking looks like Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno calls her C.
What's that language she uses?
Fuck knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking Nakis. I don't know.
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and Runkaris might be some kind of defense mechanism.
How are you dealing with all of this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either. Kuno's got this shit under control.
She needs professional help. You can't do this alone.
Listen. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C, you fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
The boy looks you in the eye, black pupils trying to focus.
He may not be able to do it, but he will try. Right now, he believes he will.
Understood, Kuno.
All right. Now we can do business.
He's breathing heavily. That took something out of him.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
He starts, no longer whispering.
Oh, don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit. Kuno's gonna get you hooked on illegal narcotics if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. That's right.
Hey,
Kuno's
we
a
leveled
candy
up.
store for pigs now. Get ready to be rewarded.
What was that about you running an errand on illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers.
Oh.
That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
His dirty popo man. His dad's a cop. His dad's a dirty cop. This is very interesting, but I'll have to get back to you.
Don't take for fucking ever. Kuno's got wheels turning everywhere.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bye, Kuno. He means us? Oh. I see. Time to save scum. We can. We need to get in this fucking door. Door time. We're gonna bust it down. Let's put our point. Is it pain threshold that we've got to do?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Pain threshold.
Covered in dozens.
Leave. Alright. So we'll put it into a pain threshold. And then we'll save the game. And then we'll...
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Okay, guys.
Covered in dozens,
Boost
if
my
not hundreds,
physique.
of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Boost it. Boost that physique. We're gonna break this freaking door down. We're gonna get in there and see what's going on. Here goes nothing. 92%. Yay! Oh, fuck.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck, it hurts!" Owie! Bonk. Oh, is that a bull? Oh my god. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Why did our thing disappeared?
Why are we still here? Just to
Gone. Oh, there, it's back. Okay. Just to suffer. Grab the bull. Nice. Poster says, Sidious Fortis, the rest is worn off. Smells like leather and sweat. It's just a workout room. Worn out wall bars, they look unsafe. What's this?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I'm probably gonna kill myself.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Yeah, let's not do it.
Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There's no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Fair enough. Kim talk, you're right.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Okay, good call.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint beam of daylight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark. An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house with nothing mysterious here.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Good. Look at my papers. Mm-hmm. Everything is in order. Okay. Is there anything in here? Close the door. Let's go upstairs. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. Oh, spooky in here. It sounds spooky. A naked mannequin torso, strange yellow color. What's with the spooky sounds? Dramatic. Money.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural.
Who drew that?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
You're the kid of John. Sorry, I heard him say fleshlight, and I never tabbed back over so fast. Fleshlight?
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the Welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule
Is
them
this a
all.
high fantasy world?
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project.
Oh.
It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Oh, that is a great beard. Look at it. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Oh, okay. So you're saying this is like a D&D game? Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans. Call in, tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. The full text reads, Heat Death of the Universe is the new black. Another note says, the biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, the heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe.
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, see the prod schedule filament for details.
Oh, it's in this box.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has
Like a
rectangular
companion cube?
on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Just kidding.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed for time, so...
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. I forgot.
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers. This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Partner Polygon. Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Print.
Nothing happens.
Look inside the compartment.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Play.
Nothing happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Okay. I'm missing some sort of tape. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. Money! Money, money, money. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Skis with Slipstream printed on laminated top layer. Filament memory! Oh, it's the memory! We found it! Back to the computer.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Does kind of sound like Siren Head.
Glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Insert the production schedule.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum.
Hi,
The
Siren
sound
Head.
of static seeps through the
Oh
machine's
god, there's gonna be
plain
3 of them.
magnetic drum.
There he goes again. He's coming back. There he goes again. Just walking back. He's pacing. He's getting his steps in, yeah.
Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. First accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Ah, right. Thanks for the explanation.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Oh. A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Oh. Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police! Open this thing!
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
I don't know the password. I'm guessing it's somewhere in here.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do.
Is it Welkin supremacy?
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along with the static.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I don't know.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of art.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else? Squint at the lines.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Interesting. What's this? Scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. It is a game!
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Oh, wow. You do that? In real life? That's crazy, Moby.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interisolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Into Neon has resubbed. Pog.
Neon, thank you for the resub and for the 37 months. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
How are they planning to do that?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game.
Online
as long
D&D.
as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
He says, looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
He would have been down, but he thinks it's unrealistic. Kim's a big nerd. I'm an archivist, and part of my job is to determine what to keep and what to throw away from the collection, so a lot of it is just reading through documents like this. Interesting. What an interesting job. Oh, wow. What's this? Is this the fridge?
You see a terrifying
ice bear
with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
Open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek.
This is what
inside.
Bear's refrigerator looks like.
His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Kim, this fridge looks perfect for the corpse. We don't have to ask around anymore.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is big enough. And cold enough too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks.
How do we get a corpse
in here? We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you, easily.
Let's do it.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier.
Ugh.
It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to
He's in there,
admire
all right.
your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the meat and set it on fire.
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking.
Oh, sorry.
No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory among numerous defeats.
Oh, there's the fire. Oh. We didn't start the fire.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further.
Every time.
Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Let's perceive him. What's perception under? Motorics. Boost my motorics, guys. I'm pushing a button. We need some perception. Okay. 72.
Your arms
Nice.
reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh. First with your fingertips, it's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
Bob Tran 007 is resubbed.
Oh, thank you, Siri, for giving a gift sub to Bob
His
Tron.
face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything is silent, all around.
Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Touch it with your finger, gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in it.
Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Brainstem?
Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them.
Feel around.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
What? Wait.
Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures.
He
are
had the
damaged too.
reptilian guy in
Materia
his head
extends
too?
deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have ended. All is quiet.
There's a cavity. Cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
We all have it? Wait, so Kim has a guy talking in his head?
All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
I feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside.
Can I ask for something to happen when we type nut in chat? What do you want to happen when you type nut, Bear? I could probably make something happen for you if you have a request. Do you want it to just say nut? What if I could make it? I need to learn how to animate. So it says nut and then like a little, like a nut, like a peanut or like a type of nut, just like jumps up from the bottom. You can teach me? I'll just move a nut a little bit by a little bit to make it just go bloop out from the bottom. I can do that. I'll work on it. That's funny, actually. That's how we keep it PG. Yeah.
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
It's 97%. Guys, can you boost my Motorix? Let's make this 100. Boost my Motorix, please. What if someone has a nut allergy? Oh no, then we'll give them an allergic reaction. Mo does have all the answers. She is the absolute best. It won't go higher than 97? Alright, whatever. Ah, we did it. It's loading.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger.
Yay!
You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
I got it.
Good, good.
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood right up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
He was shot? Was he shot through his mouth? The lieutenant put the small bag marked evidence
in
under
the
it.
bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic.
That's right.
He raises the bag under his eye.
I knew
and
he
says,
wasn't killed by hanging. I knew he wasn't killed by hanging.
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You deserve it.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your hand. It feels light.
Looks like we need to add one more item to your injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion.
Did I shoot
soft
him?
palate, back of mouth.
It's hard to tell. We don't know.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Say nothing, just nod.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3.
Thanks.
Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal.
Start blasting
Post-mortem.
somewhere, yeah.
Treatment.
Okay, wait. Can now fill in injury. Ligament mark, opinion, non-fatal, post-mortem, treatment. Treatment?
As I said, treatment is an attempt to manipulate the body after death.
Oh,
to
yeah.
hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
Mm-hmm. The ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck, the hanging, even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation.
True! They did carry him, they didn't march him.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
You want me to do things without you, Kim?
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
He looks you in the eye.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and
very
even
nice.
the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
I'm gonna take the boots.
I thought we decided to leave it to processing. Let's not turn this into some kind of circus.
I want the boots, Kim.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Boots!
I thought we decided to leave it.
Damn it. This is turning into some sort of mega puzzle.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, loony rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius, a regular Copperlangelo.
That's good.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori feature.
You won't let me have the boots.
If possible. Also, see me in your dream.
I forgot to do it the first night, and now he's gonna take him away. Alright. Let's bag him. Take him away.
Alright.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel
Yeah.
boots. May they rest in processing.
Goodbye, boots.
Oh well, in another lifetime.
Yeah.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take
I'll
the hands.
help you.
I'll take the legs.
Okay, with that, I've been playing for over 5 hours. We're gonna end. I'm gonna save. And we will continue this some other time. But I had a great time with you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Yay!
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Maybe. Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, gosh. That's loading real slow. There it goes. Oh, that's why, because the rain was on. It shouldn't be on. Hearts. Oh, my goodness. Alright, guys. I'll send you to Snake. Oh my gosh. I'll wait for your guys' stuff to play that. Whoa! Aw. Okay, I had a great time with you guys, and I will see you next time. Thanks for hanging out with me. Bye, everyone. No, bye.